Greetings everybody. In the name of IOM Fleet, we would like to greet you on this live stream. The Fleet Alpha is in the water currently. There are some final preparations being done. We'll just check in back with you. Probably you are not hearing sound from cameras, which is okay. We'll test both options. Our main focus was to do commentating, and we'll see how it goes. Thank you all. 1 Alpha on the water.
You guys are on a clock.
2 minutes to the start. Okay, a little bit less than 60 seconds to the start. Let's see how the starting will unfold now. 50 seconds to the start. 20 seconds to the start. Okay, let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and start.
Okay boys, we've got the runners and riders out. Majority of the fleet tacking across onto port and now starting to do their starboard runs on the ley line to the top gate. The long way out for reading sail numbers at this point, but I'll do my best. It looks like we've got number 97 has just tacked back onto port. Right, there we go. And they're round the first mark. Coming back downwind to the bottom split gate. And we'll give you some numbers when they get a little bit closer.
Okay, heat 1 Bravo, please. Heat 1 Bravo, get ready. 1 Bravo, get ready.
That was just Fred calling the next fleet to get themselves in gear.
Observers for 1 Bravo, 2550 116 and 188. Observers for 2 Bravo, 2550 116 and 188.
The leading group of 3 now. Slight separation from the main pack. Yeah. So we have number 190, who seems to be just in the lead by a nose. That is Juan Amiga with his 3D printed boat. On the outside we have number 70. But my listing tells me it's Nicole Bisi. Bit 48 and 03, 30 rather. They're just going round the split gate now. There we go, it's anybody's. Which is going to be the quickest line? 30's heading away from shore. Taking the deep run to the rest of the fleet now. Tacking across to cover. Yeah. So it looks like Ante now from Croatia, number 30, coming across. And I think, maybe wrong, it looks like he might just be in a good position to get to the front, in front of 70, where he needs to tax across into port. Oliver Cohen coming up the inside, 100, with his new prototype boat. Is it a new prototype? It looks like his original K2. We'll confirm it later. Oh. Pin in there. Fleet getting reasonably split up now.
Let's go for 2 Bravo, please. 2 Bravo, get ready.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, 1 Bravo, 1 Bravo. Sorry, 1 Bravo, get ready.
Now then. Oh, I think front runner there just out. Lost a few places there. All the fleet nicely gathered up together going through the gate. And has a clear lead now coming down.
Observer spot 1 Bravo, 2550, 116 and 188.
Third take, I think 197. Oh, some of the you can speak more. Hello. Hello. Sorry, sounds like my technician's telling me I'm not speaking loud enough and close enough to this microphone. So, first boat round the mark is Ant. We have 190, 70, running in, trying to get up to the gate, finish I believe. So this will be interesting. Is 30 going to get across? Yes, nicely.
1 Bravo, fleet.
Right.
The launching
So
area is over here.
we're going to have
Launching area is over here, guys. For 1 Bravo,
on this
please.
run now
Launching area.
30,
Where you got the retrieving area, please, launching area.
followed by 190 who's taking a different route, and Oliver 30 tacking across to cover the group, the leading group. A lot of tactical tacking going on to cover each other at this point. Yeah, first 30 will be 190, 60, 84. Not sure. 70 possibly. Oliver Coyne. 55 Mark Gollison. $36. 98. 48. 13185. 05 159 197. And the remainder of the fleet crossing. Sorry, I lost a bit track of the numbers at that last bit. Just working on my own on the microphone at the moment. It's a bit difficult. Yeah. Okay, boys, I keep telling me I have to speak up louder. Whether we have any voice left at the end of today, who knows? But I will do my best. So once we've got two of us on this microphone, I expect the commentary to go a lot smoother. It's somewhat difficult at the moment, as I'm sure you appreciate. I haven't got every skipper and number memorised, only the ones I'm most familiar with. And I have to keep referring to my list to try and get an idea of which skipper is on a lot of the boats. But once we've got two of us on this microphone, I'm sure things will go smoother. It's only the first seeding race, and I'm sure, and that was Fleet 1 Alpha that's just completed the seeding races, taking the boats out on the pontoon now. And I'm sure as the week progresses, we're going to get better. Just have a bit of patience with me. Thanks for that.
Okay, let's call for one.
Okay, we have Bravo Fleet on the clock now. All coming up, bit of music on, and then we'll be waiting for the start time. Once we get to 1 minute, we'll be under race rules. You might occasionally hear me disappear, and my friend Josip will take over because I'm wearing two hats and I have to spot check the boats as well today for my sins. I had a very interesting 2.5 days helping to measure and check all the boats. I could tell you many stories, but I won't, because what happens in the measuring shed stays in the measuring shed. There were many sweating brows, not least mine, as it was like a living sauna from hell in the shed. But we eventually got through all 80 boats and everybody's here. Anyway, we're getting a bit closer. So this will be Fleet 1, Bravo. So we're all nicely getting lined up now. Most of the boats staying clear of the line. We've got odd brave soul getting up to the line with 30 seconds to go. They'll start to close the line in a minute and try and hold it there as best they can. There's 31 just dipping his nose over the line and having to circle back round. So, 114, as you'll probably hear from upstairs, has been recalled. The fleet's running. We're mostly heading inshore. 160 from Italy, followed by 31 Argentina, 251 Austria, 156 Portugal, 24 Italy, 54 sail obscured at the moment, then Poland, 216, Germany 11, 28 from Hispania, 59 from Germany, 177, I believe that's Zoltan from Hungary. So we seem to be possibly split into two fleets now, working up here on port tack. Starboard even. So a bit of a collision there. Number 54 will be doing his voluntary turn. That's good. He's going to complete it. So the fleet just working around the top mark now and starting the downwind mark. Slight incident on the top gate, I believe there.
Okay, first call for 1 Charlie, please. 1 Charlie, get ready. 1 Charlie.
Okay, so we seem to be having a clear leader now, putting a bit slight distance between him and the rest of the fleet. Alexi Carr at 173. So, bit of a tussle between 169 and 160, trying to keep in second and third position after Alexi Carr. On the inshore side, looks like we've 13 and 28 are going to take the inside mark, coming round, maybe. And we will see if they try and tack out to sea and cut through the fleet, or they come a bit more towards the wall in front of me and cut back. Now, yeah.
Okay, first call
Yeah.
for 1 Charlie. Observers for 1 Charlie. 05, 30, 55, and 100. Observers for 1 Charlie. 05, 30, 55, and 100.
So, Alexi continuing to open what appears to be a commanding lead. Alfonso Beneda from Spain, suing him. Really, at this point, where they get to the cop gate, could be anybody's, apart from Alexi's, I would suggest. Things are changing so fast on the course. 24 from Italy, Matteo Longhi, seems to have taken a good route and got himself up the fleet into a position to hopefully get into top 5. We'll see. The racing is being run under simple heat racing system. It could be 2 days possibly before we get sorted into our proper fleets: gold, silver, bronze, copper. And basically, as I understand it, for you, flex your car round, for you to be certain of a place in gold fleet, on average you're going to have to finish in one of the top 5 positions. One or two disappointed skippers who don't get into gold, who might think they're going to get there. But there will be an awful lot of seeding races, and I would suggest that the skippers will be where they deserve to be, and they will have plenty of chances to get into a good position when it all finishes. So, top 3 skippers: Alexi Carr, Franco Rizzi, and Alfonso Bueneda. Sorry for murdering your names, boys. If it's not a Yorkshire name, I'm going to struggle. Alexi first round the outside mark. Bobby 160. Alfonso choosing to take the inner mark. Alfonso looked like he had a little think there about tacking. Now he's going for it now. I suggest he's going to clear them. He is. Okay, a bit of action now coming up. 160, 28, 160 tacking clear. This could be tight. Alexi Carr, 73. Okay. 69, 160, 28, looks like 24 and 156. 77 from France. Germany 95 crossing. 147. 17631 4420. And in the following up the feet, 11, 21, 25, and 114, and finishing off the fleet, boat 59. So, next fleet up will be Fleet 1, Charlie. So, okay guys, I am told we're having slight sound issues. I'm either too quiet or we're getting double microphonics by Josip. We're working on it, so have patience if it's not very good. I'm sure we'll get better. So, sailing by we have Miguel Salvador from Spain in number 74. Is Ines Romero. These are easy for me because I sail with these guys on quite a lot of occasions. Coming in with Luigi Putot Metre, who's another top skipper. I expect to see him, barring any disasters, somewhere up the front when this race gets going solid. And as everybody knows, Zonko's number 35 making his way, so it's going to be tight racing at the top. Zonko's sailing a new prototype boat. You can maybe observe on the camera it's much fuller lines at the back. I've heard on the grapevine it's to assist in light wind performance. It's not the prettiest boat I've ever seen, but no doubt if he does very well with it, everybody will want one and it will become the new fashion. Who knows? Sight a minute ago of Chris Harris from GBR, another excellent skipper. So it's going to be tight at the top. As I said before, sorry for any delays between numbers names. I'm working the microphone alone at the moment while technical issues are resolved. And a lot of the commentary, it's just going to be numbers. Bit of bunching up on the pin buoy at the far end of the start line here. A few protests going in already. A few over, having to go back round the mark. And no, 148 received a penalty. Lad from Poland, Wieslow Rapaki. And I probably murdered that one as well. So far, Hinith from Spain, tacking inshore, seems to be at the front. Just trying to find water to tack across the fleet without having any incidents, I believe. Threading his way now through the starboard tack boats. Miguel Salvador got himself nicely in a good position up near the front. Is he going to be able to translate this across the fleet now and be first round the mark? Let's see. Much excitement going on up above me on the gantry with the skippers protesting. Miguel putting the final tack in there. And rounding the outer gate mark. Trying to thread his way back down. Nicely done. On the run downwind. Let's see if he maintains his lead. As expected, we have in the top three Chris Harris fighting for position. Sorry, Cat, get the sail number on the second position boat yet. I will give it you when it becomes clearer to me. Extremely difficult reading the sail numbers at this angle. Miguel going for the outer mark on the downwind gate, tacking across. Behind him we have Soren Anderson. I had the privilege of helping to scrutineer his boat. It's an old wooden boat he constructed himself, and you ever get a chance to see it, have a good look. It's a work of art. It's a beautiful boat, and it's not heavy. He has plenty of lead corrector in it, which disproves the point that you need to have a boat in glass fibre. Luigi now giving Chris a run for his money. Many of the middle of the fleet now tacking and threading away through the starboard boats. Oh, nicely done there, 35. That's Zonko, just threading the transom of our 14 from Italy.
Delta, please. Fleet 1 Delta. Get ready, 1 Delta, over. Observers for 1 Delta. 4-4. 7-3. 9-5.
Chris tacking across here on port, trying to get in position to just not lose too much position with the other boats that have come up the middle of the fleet. He may have lost some places with his routineer looking at it. It's not worked out too good for him, which is a shame. Miguel just got across the front of Mr. Sorensen, and nearly neck and neck as they start the downwind leg here. Looks like Miguel's keeping a small lead on Soren here. Coming down to the final downwind gate. Just getting his jib out into the favourite position there to catch the wind. Mm. I'm told to keep the microphone closer to my mouth. I swear I'll be eating this thing before the day's through. Get any closer? Is that any better? I'm getting a thumbs up there, so I assume it is. So, front two boats setting themselves up here now to tack across, ready for the ley line for the finish, which I think they will do comfortably. With the rest of the fleet is a good gap back from them. Just had a comment from my friend Richard Leach watching there saying no volume. I hope you can hear me now, Richard. I can't shout all day. I'll have no voice left. So, clear winner, 1-5. Miguel Salvador. For 93, Soren Anderson. Next boat over is 71. I believe he may say ESP. I believe it's a Croatian skipper who's a late entry and had to borrow a boat. I'll endeavour to get his name later for you. Patrice Montero, Argentine, France, V11, 20, 2287, 13551, 19, 41, 74 from Spain, Hinith Romero, 144, just ducking across there in front of number 90, 155, crossing. That's good friend Tom Dewson's, lives up in Altea. The remainder of the fleet now, 16, 161, 148, 200, 07, and I believe that's it. So, literally neck and neck abreast now, going into the split gate. First round's Boris, followed by Rob Walsh, followed by, can finally see his number, Jan Springer from Poland. Mr. Rob Walsh just been forced off his attempt to cross the fleet there on port by Jan. I don't think it will work out badly for him. Having another go at it.
test, 1 2 test. 1 2 test, 1 2 test.
Just remember, all results are provisional and not stuck directly across the line here, where I can be 100% accurate. 188. 150. 06. 116. Number 4 and 32. Did we get anything?
Messing up, sound is messing us up. Really.
So they didn't get much commentary there.
Not sure.
Not sure. Well, never mind. Can't be helped, can it?
1, 2, 1.
Course squaring on the way, and we are fixing issues with the mic. Thank you all.
1, 1, 2, 3, 4.
1 2 1 2. Testing mic. Testing mic. 1 2 1 2. Test test. This is a test. One two one two. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 test. This is a test. 1 2 1 2. This is a test. One two one two. This is a test. 1 2. Mic test. Mic test. 1 2. 1 2. Testing mic. Testing mic. One, two, three, four, five. Mic test. Mic test. This is a test. All right. 2 Alpha shall be on the water soon. 2 Alpha shall be on the water soon. We are doing our best to fix all the technical difficulties. Seems like internet connection is a little bit stabilized, but we are gonna still be having some troubles with microphone. Ok, Okay, so again, 2 Alpha is on the water. Sailors are going out of the tents, and they will be soon putting boats on the water. All right, everybody. So 2 Alpha is on the water. We'll try to be clear with the mic as much as possible. The issue is simply the hardware. The wireless microphone is here, to reduce the wind sound, so there is not so much wind blowing into the mic. But because of that, we have to be really loud. So both Stuart and I will personally try to do our best during these days. In the day one, we'll definitely try to fix as many issues as we can, try to update the race status as much as possible, and try to send you, whatever we can. So during the day one, we are just catching up as team. Everybody's volunteering here, so please expect better stream on the day two for sure. Thank you all. We appreciate your support, and of course, Send us your thoughts, ideas, comments, whatever you think needs improvement, and praises, and cheer for your sailors in the comments. Any comment is more than welcome. Thank you all. I will be giving mic to Stuart now.
Sorry, I have to comment. Okay, guys. We're under the 1 minute gun, and this is Fleet 2 Alpha going to start racing. We've been moved to race area B, and we're having a bit of a reshuffle with tables and equipment, so bear with us. So the fleet is all together at the moment, not much to split any of them. Carlos Beltri seems to be getting himself into a good position in 1-2-1. Look like he's going for the inside mark. Two of the boats at the front, obviously can't see the numbers from here, having a fair old scrap. So the upwind mark is a outside in manoeuvre, but you have the option of either of the marks and you have to thread it out to in. The whole fleet now are coming downwind. Carlos looks to be maintaining his lead. As soon as I get my notes back, I'll try and give you some other names, but I'm sure if you're watching it and you have your favourites, you're quite aware who they are once I shout the numbers. So the fleet still pretty much all together. Carlos Beltre out up front, Oliver Cohen hotly pursuing. Just waiting to get the number of this yellow boat that's to the upwind of them, the leeward boat. Good tight fleet, all together at the moment. I believe number 03 is, let me have a look at my list, I think that, not got a 3, hang on, 30, I believe is possibly Ante, running one of the new Croatian prototype boats with the big bustle on the transom. Okay, we're down at the downwind mark, the split gate. No change in the order of skippers at the moment. Still Carlos, followed by the Coin. Fleet splitting evenly. Well biased, half going further out, and the remainder taking the inside mark and now tacking across to shadow the other fleet. This course is, I've sailed it a few times and it's an interesting course. There's a lot of tacking up and down, not an easy mark to get down to at the bottom. Number 197, I believe, let me check, it's Zano, yeah, Feliciano Balestino, Zano to his friends. If he can hold that position, he'll be delighted. Whole fleet doing a very elegant dance, tacking around, and I will get back to you once the first runner goes round the split gate, or the upwind mark, you know. I've lost my nice shady position for commenting with them moving the course, and we're having to stand out in the blazing hot sunshine, and it really is a hot day here today. Okay, first boat nicely round the left-hand gate, left-hand mark on the gate. I'm picking a nice clear route through. Still, the first, now nice little breakaway. 3 boats clear of the rest of the fleet. Carlos Beltre looks to be maintaining his lead. I would think he's got a better run down with the wind behind his sails now to this mark. Just coming across a bit to cover Zano. The first three boats, we are Carlos Beltre, Oliver Cohen, and Zano Ballastin, followed by Ante with his new prototype boat, and in the fifth position, Silvio Schilling from Austria. Sorry for murdering your name, mate. So, this is interesting. We have Ante going a course all of his own here and tacking across, and the other front three runners, it's closing up. I think Ant might have had the jump on him at this point. Get himself into a nice position. So, first is Ante. Second is 121, 100 Oliver Cohen. Zano Ballastin at 197. 251 was Mr. Silvio Schilling. Those are the first 5 boats home. There will all be satisfied skippers with that result. Gianluigi crossing and 44, followed by number 50. Oh, 32, 5, 155, 7110, 14, 147. 147 contacted the mark and has to go round again. That's very unfortunate for him. And the last few runners over. 147 and 244. Yeah, who was from Norway. Okay, we're gonna sign off for a minute. Bye now.
For those of you who are maybe just tuning in, we are in the Spain in Torrevieja on the European Championship of International 1 meter class. It's a beautiful weather over here with lots of stable wind, airy views, lots of good sailors, and competition is going on pretty nice. Once again, we are trying to do our best with the streaming and the audio. Thank you very much for your comments over there. Seems like we'll be having this stable wind throughout the whole event, especially today from what we can see. And yeah, we hope to see as many races as we can, because this is one amazing event over here with lots of different designs, different approaches to tactics and strategies while sailing. And yeah, I bet we are all just, you know, enjoying this event, and it's just start. There's plenty of to come and plenty of races to see. So tune in and have fun. Thank you all.
Okay, apologies for missing the first part of 2 Bravo. We were busy spot checking 2 or 3 boats. Right, we're going to pick the race up with the boats all nicely having rounded the upwind split gate and making the return back down to the downwind marks. So we have a clear leader out front, Ant from Croatia. Looks like pursuing. So the 3 front runners are Ant, Chris Harris and Rob Walsh. So, Odd from Norway, Odd Aldenluff, has worked himself into a good position and seems to have taken the lead in the race. We'll get back to you when the front runners round the upwind mark. Chris Harris there just doing a little penalty turn. He had a small incident. It doesn't look to have affected him too much, but he'll not be happy. Looks like it did affect his plans. I expect he was going to go for the left-hand gate, left-hand mark, and now perhaps he's going to go for the right-hand mark. So we pick this race up again with Rob Walsh now in the lead, having successfully threaded his way through the back markers, making his way to the downwind gate. So we have a bit of a change in the front 3 now with Chris, Odd from Norway and Gianluigi from Italy. at the front, so we have 2 Britpops and a Cantum 2 for anybody interested. Back up into 4th position. Well done. So, in order, finishing, we have 25, 90, 85, looks like 93 is just going to sneak it there. 130, 19, 21. 73. So okay, I have got to go for a minute. So we're joining the race back on 2 Charlie. They're on the clock with approximately a minute and a half to go, and we'll get back. Okay, guys, we are down to the last half minute. Okay, clean start, barring any incidents. Bulk of the fleet having completed their starboard starts, tacking onto port to make the way up to the downwind. Oh, upwind mark rather. Yeah. Front runner at the moment, Jose Riccio, Miguel Salvador, and Nigel Barrow from England. A lot of chopping and changing for position now in this last leg. Many of the front runners nicely managed to get round there without incident. Thought there was going to be a bit of a snarl up. Oh, we have a contact at the back. So, as we go downwind for the second time, in the first position is Guillermo Bell. Second boat, I believe, Jonas Sampson. Hard to see the sail number from this angle. Pierluigi here seems to be starting to slowly claw Guillermo in, running up to the downwind mark. He seems to have got a good bit of wind there.
First call for 2 Delta, please. Delta, get ready. Delta. Observers for 2 Delta. 8, 7, 1, 2, 177. 2 Delta. 8, 4, 9, 7.
So, the front three leaders at the moment are Guillermo, Pierluigi, So 4 and 5 are 60 from Sweden and 141 from Spain. The fleet is spreading out a bit now, making its way for the final time round the upwind gate. And Guillermo Beltre comfortably round it. Following Guillermo Beltre, we have, believe, Pierre Luigi still. No, right? I do beg your pardon. Pierre Luigi Poutard. Then we have a fight between 60, 2-8 and 4-5 for positions 3, 4 and 5. These look like they will be the first 5 skippers. So, no change at the front. It looks like it'll be a comfortable win for Guillermo. Right, followed by, I would guesstimate, 22 from Italy. Per Crab took the different mark to the first 3 boats, and it's going very close between Per and 28. I guess 28's going to get that easily. For 3rd position, then we will have number 60. Per losing a lot of speed here. So, Per just losing the position there to 131 before 5. 1412, 116, 188, 31, 51, 14411, 51161, 5459 and 111.
Mic test. All right, everybody. Hope you hear us better this time. We hope we also resolved static as well. And yeah, we definitely were working on these improvements. So there were some pesky issues we had to resolve, but I really think we are done or very close to resolving mic issues. Apologies for taking us so long. Yeah, there was some angle that was really, really special and precise, which we had to follow with inserting the jack of the mic, and then also playing with lots of settings for noise reduction, for compression, and stuff like that. So I do believe we are now right on the track. Do let us know. I will give the mic soon on the to the steward. We are on the clock. All right, Mike is going to my dear commentator, Stuart. Stuart, I believe we are much better now with the mic, so I'll be checking the chat and the guys, and yeah, here you are. You can continue your lovely work. Thank you very much. Okay, so seems like we had the mic off, unfortunately by accident, but now we are back on, and we'll be continuing with our help from the commentators from the racing fleet, and that means our IOM sailors who are willing enough and kind enough to give us a hand and say a couple of words about the event will be joining us here on the mic with Stuart. Thank you all.
Okay, guys, we're on the clock. Once we get nicely lined up, ready for a start, we'll come back. I'll let you enjoy watching them sailing round. And kindly offering to help comment on this race, we will be having Paco Martinez, number 116 from Spain.
But it looks like most of the skippers are choosing to start from the committee side of the starting line, because it seems to be clearly favored. And the wind has dropped a little bit, and we have about 6 knots, gusting 7 knots maybe sometimes. Gusts are coming very, very, very slowly from the right. And it looks like most of the fleet are starting just to point the bows onto the 20 seconds. And just one yellow boat is decided to start from the ping. Let's see who's right. All right, 150 has been recalled for 8 as well. And most of the skippers were right at the end, and they seem to choose the right hand side of the course where the shifts are coming. And mostly they are getting the same speed, and the sooner you get the shift, the sooner you get the pressure, off you go. But at the moment, the pressure is quite steady along the whole course. So mainly we can see, for us it's very difficult to identify the sail numbers from the distance, and as we approach this side of the rage area, we will be able to see them. But at the moment it's pretty a whole group of boats. Let's say that the fleet's been split into 2 big groups. The one decided for the lee side of the course, and the other which are supposed to get the pressure from the right as soon as the ship gets them. We'll see, and we'll find out who's right. So it looks like the pressure is coming from the right, and the boats who decide to start right on the committee boat, they are getting closer, closer, and closer to the windmill mark. Remember, we are taking the outer side of the course. It's not a traditional side. We are just trying to test whether this system is all right for future races. And it looks like the boat who has tacked first is gonna take the mark first. And what's the same number, Stuart?
We need him to come
yeah, well, we need them to come a bit closer to identify the numbers, but most of the boats have decided to take the left windwall mark, and many commentaries were given before whether the left one is a little bit further from the gate. But it looks like most of them are piling up in the middle of the course, and the first boat is getting a pretty good advantage related to the rest. Just bear in mind that the sooner you get in front, the sooner you get the pressure, and you get out of the kind of umbrella cover that makes the sails when they go downwind. Most of the sail cause an umbrella cover over the boats who are supposed to be at the first places. And this looks like a big shift and a big pressure that has hit the first 3 boats, and they're coming right onto the gate, and we can see quite clear that normally the side where the Normally the side where your jeep stays is the right side to turn the downwind mark. So first boat is number 13, Italy 13, yeah. Followed by 4 boats, and Grand Backdock number 95 took 4th on the mark. And I can say that 99.9 of fleet decided to take the left gate. Just one boat decided to risk and take the. Let's see how it goes. Grand Backdock, that's right. We can see that mostly the first boats are doing the same thing as they did in the first bit. And the fleet is getting a little bit more splitted, and this is a case of when you get the right pressure at the front of the fleet, it's a matter of the richer get richer, and when there are no major shifts and you decide to go first, you are first to get the hit. Yeah, Croatia 30 as well is number 4, and remember the boat who took the left hand just decided to tack and didn't gain many advantages related to the 3 boats ahead. So we can see that the second beat is kind of a repetition of the first one. So let's see who gets the shift first, and let's see who gets the pressure first. Yeah, wind is getting pretty steady, about 4 knots, and gusting 5 maybe. Yeah, Jose Rico from Spain. Yeah, saved the skin by a whisker, just when the cross happened. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. So you think, Stuart, there will be a good shift now on the right that favor the first 3 boats at the front?
Yeah, it definitely favoured the first 3 boats.
Yeah, exactly.
They're going to get comfortably around this the downwind mark.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
Also, as you can see from the distance, we can see a little patch of luff with no wind at all. Yeah. And if you are pretty lucky not to hit it, maybe your boat won't stop.
No,
which is
the first three boats round the mark will be nicely positioned for a clear run. Most of the fleet's gone to the left, so they should have a relatively straightforward run down without getting impeded by any other boats coming down.
Yeah, exactly. And we can see basically that it's a matter of the richer get richer when they hit the gust, and as soon as you are sailing on the pressure, because you can see on the race course we can see many lulls, many patches with no wind, and you have to get away from that, because if a windward boat just happens to be on the right shift in the right pressure, it will go past you like a rocket. And
I mean, I anticipate no change in the position in the front 3 runners. They might change their order if there's something goes wrong for one of them, but they are, I would say, going to comfortably be the first 3 across the line, this leading pack here.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. It's quite as we anticipated before. Yeah, it's a pretty off-the-book course, because you just get in front and try to get the gust first, and the more windward you get, the better for you.
And then we have Ante from Croatia, number 30, with his new prototype boat.
That's right.
Up in 4th position.
Yeah.
And it will really then determine which leg he goes for, which gate, whether he plays for safety and he's happy to keep position, or whether he maybe takes a different mark, hoping to get lucky and pick a place up.
Yeah, I think it is very interesting to say that there are 2 prototypes by Sailboat RC, and they are being tested in these waters. Both prototypes will have a kind of doomed stern, as we can see, it's like America's Cup design, and they are trying to guess if the boats are good and they're very good for these marginal conditions, they'll be in the market by mid-24, as they announced on the website. So
beauty is in the eye of the beholder then, and if they're successful,
that's
it will
right.
be the new standard of looks for a boat.
That's right. It's a matter of saying that if he's right, we're all wrong, no, Stuart?
Correct, yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So according to as we anticipated, the crosses are pretty marginal, because most of the boats decide to go on the left, and they are crossing on the way to the finishing line, to the boats that are finishing first. So they have to be very careful not to interfere and pay attention to the whose boat has the are the giveaway boats and whose boats are the right way boats. Okay, number 13, Italy. Is Italy 13?
Yes,
Yeah, Italy 13 took first position, followed number 150, Croatia, and followed by Spanish Jose Rico from Malaga.
Yeah, and he will be
Yeah,
very pleased. Number
yeah,
13.
a very good result from a guy
I'd
who's
say
been,
fourth.
yeah,
Yeah, so he didn't gain an advantage, but he held his position, and
Sure.
I expect he will be job done satisfied.
That's
with
right.
that.
Very good position for a guy who's been about 6 years away from the
Graham
fleet and
Bantock.
happily he's coming back.
I believe, is it Graham Bantock 95?
Yeah, that's right.
PBR?
95
He
coming
came in
follow.
fifth position, good thing.
Yeah. And Portugal number
I don't
10.
know his name from Poland.
Ah, it's Poland. Sorry,
Yeah,
Poland number 10.
19.
Yeah. Poland 19, and in a bunch we can
Bunch.
see. Yeah.
He's too fast to count. to be
Yeah,
honest,
that's
to be
right.
quite honest.
We have Argentina 31, Diego Loyer, and Spanish
Paco,
Jose
I'm going to
Valverde.
spot check some boats, and he will switch the microphone off shortly.
All right.
Thank you, Paco.
Nice racing to everybody.
Okay, welcome back. And we are going on to race 3, Bravo. And the wind is picking up nicely. I anticipate the boats will be flying now. We're not yet at the top of the #1 rig, but we're working along there. We're working along. We've had quite a big go to the start line. As a finish, I'm correct, that's a finish line. So we are going to be a while longer while they relay the course. I will come back. Okay, and we're back. The wind's picked up from the previous race. And he's making the start line a little bit lively. It'll be interesting to see if the pressure is still maintained further out, which way the skippers go. So, as you can see, 156 hit the mark on the start there. A lot of protest being shouted out. Rob Walsh has tacked off out to an area of high pressure and some clear air. Meanwhile, running down on starboard tack, taking opposite line. I anticipate some of them soon out there will be tacking down and onto starboard and running down to cover onto centre. No clear leader yet. It's anybody's. All determines now whether the pressure out the further end of the course is going to favour number 25 and number 80 and the other front runners. They're nicely positioned. They've got preference coming down here. The other boats are going to all be automatically, as you know, having to concede. So we have a blue boat, not possible to get the sail number. We'll pick him up when he comes round. It looks like he may be first round the mark. We're looking at this. So, first boat, nicely round, in a good position. Ooh. Oh. And I think there's going to be a penalty turn there. Yeah. That's done himself no favours at all, unfortunately. So, it's still very close to call. We've got a breakaway group seeming to form now of about 6-7 boats. Hines Romero, number 74, trying to sail a bit clear and get some free wind. The Italian boat maybe losing wind pressure a bit. The other boat very close. Yeah, is and number 25. They're all in a line, too close to call. Penzu gets a little lift. Coming down the downwind gate now. So 74, Hines Romero, first round the mark. Probably 130, Italy, and 25 from Great Britain, 22 from Austria, and 80. So from Croatia. Right, so the front runners have all had a little dabble out there onto port. Oh, contact there on 25, having to do a turn. A couple of boats still going out seeking, think there must be some more pressure, hopefully. Further out, getting themselves set up for a nice run down. Rob working his way up the centre of the fleet. Once again, 130 Italy. And number 70 coming wide inshore. Yeah. And quite honestly, too close to call with this wind at the moment. Who's going to get in the best position for the final gate? So we're still running into this final gate. It's going to be neck and neck now between the blue boat and Hinnith in number 74 up to this first mark. I think, believing it's just going to nip in front of him. Yep. Oh. Okay. Yeah. We had a change in lead there, and he's had to concede. So front runners now making their way down for the second time. So it looks like the race for the lead is between Italy 22 and Pierluigi Putot and Hinnith Romero in the yellow boat 74. Hinnith looks to picked a nice little lift up there. And I would guess it's definitely going to be around this mark first. Yeah. The rest of the field behind the front runners fairly bunched up. So it's Spain and Italy, the first two round. And Italy. Now then, running down here. This is going to be interesting. Number 74 threading his way through. And and he's going to win this one. Pierluigi, Italy. 130, Italy. Number 3. And this is going to be a close one. 7 to Italy, R197, Zanel Balestin from Spain, 25, Rob Walsh, 80 Croatia, 09, number 11, 188 from France, 244 Norway, 50 Sweden, 156 Portugal, 45 Spain per crab, 17, 114, 148 and 122. So waiting to start, it's race 3 Charlie. This nice wind has not dropped or increased from the previous race. Boats nicely trying to get themselves set up for this start here. It's wind making it slightly interesting for them. One, 100 from France. Looks like he's going to go for the inside pin buoy. Maybe get away towards the front of the fleet, and then hopefully he'll get tacked across on port all the way across in a good position if he's away quick enough. Oh, so bit slow for 100. His sails again a bit blanketed by one Ego in his 3D printed boat, and there we go. Tacking away to port now. I expect they'll determine themselves how far they're going to go. They're probably chasing the lift further out. It looks looking at the water as though there's a bit more out further out. My friend Paco, who did the last commentary, but one in 116 there. Sailed here many times before, and obviously determining that's the may gain an advantage there and thread the fleet when he comes into the mark. Meanwhile, the rest of the fleet is moving out towards the area of high pressure, and will all be coming down then on the ley line and arriving in a lump and making life very difficult for anybody who's late trying to get up there on the other line. There goes Paco. He'll thread his way along the back of these. That's worked out pretty well. I think he's going to be forced. Yeah, there he goes. Now he's got rights. All making the way down to this first mark. The two yellow boats got the inside line there. Is that Mr. Beltry, 47, coming round? So on the first run to the downward mark, we have Guillermo Beltry, and a green boat will wait and get his sail number when he comes a bit closer. They're all more or less in line abreast here. Possibly the favour is to Guillermo. He'll have a slightly more direct run to it. Meanwhile, the fleet behind him are all pretty well close up together. Few back markers coming round the top mark now. Yeah, number 47 establishing a clear lead down to this first downwind mark. Right. So 47 first round, going to be followed by 160 Italy, France 73, 100 France, Oliver Cohen, and 85 tacking out to port, going out to shore. All going to work out pretty well for these early runners, I think, here. Okay, the fleet now all once again sailing away, looking for the pressure and judging when it's going to be best time to tack down towards the mark. Middle of the fleet, still number 74. Yep, so here we go, coming up to the upwind mark again. It's an out-in gate where they can take either of the marks, but they must thread it out to in. New system, which they can change at any time between races to suit the race committee, the judges, if the conditions prevail. Front runners coming back down now for the second time. 47 has been lost some of his lead now. It's both boats running at about the same speed. Both got clean air side of each other. Nothing to split between them. So the 44's Croatian boat. Verden Vesanovic. Yeah. 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 Starting to look like 47, just losing the best of the wind there, just lose position. 44. So first round the final mark 44, followed by 47, 160 Austria, 73 France, 84 France, 190 España, 116 Paco Martinez, yeah, I think this has just been Guillermo 47, just nicely got the and 47, well done. 4-4. So 7-3, 160, 8-4, 190, 116, 16, 100 France, Oliver Cohen, 147, 5-4, couldn't tell between 93 and 155, 144, 36, 14, 176, 131, and it'll be, oh, maybe, yep, 176.04. So guys, welcome back. I'm not going to commentate on this next race. The 2 hour innings, we're going to get dinner, some lovely paella cooked, and it's important that we eat as well. So I'm just going to leave you to watch the racing. I'm sure you'll get the gist of it, be watching. Catch you later. Bye now.
Hello, hello, everybody. Final minute start, 60 seconds. 50 seconds to the start. Twenty seconds to the start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Clear start it seems. 1-1 protest, 1-1-1. So here I am sitting and right next to Miss Jennifer, who many of you know through lots of wonderful photos we've been experiencing through many years of great camera work. Jennifer, can you tell us maybe a word or two How is maybe Mark having his first day of the regatta?
I'd say it's a little bit rough for him. On that start, he was early, so he had to flip around. But he enjoys battling from behind.
Very nice. So he's looking for hard competition then, always, huh? Well, you know what they say. You always learn with the biggest struggles, huh?
Yes, that is true. This is true.
And considering the event and photos, you just took your camera now. Do you think this will be a good event? Some nice shots over here, because from what I see, there's tons of beautiful boats, tons of awesome people, and we have.
It is lovely, although I need to move so I don't get the salt mines behind.
Oh yeah, well it's a part of the surroundings. There are big, huge salt mines around us in Torrevieja. I think, from what I heard, the second biggest salt mine in the Europe. So we cannot escape them.
This is true. But yes, a lovely day here in Torrevieja.
All right, let's get back to the regatta to see what's going on. Thank you very much, Jennifer, for tuning in with us. We love to have people surrounding us with such a positive attitude. Will be the first boat to go on the upper wind marks. Okay, seems 35. Zvonko with new VCs coming back as first. On the second place, I believe that's 96 Boris Bakotic. Correct me if I'm wrong. They're a little bit far away. I didn't have time to take my binoculars. Okay, big crowd. Ooh. Okay, let's see. The majority of the fleet is now on the downwind line. Couple of first boats, 35, then 96, then we have, I believe that's 31. Okay, they are passing right next to me. Hard to see. 24. And then we have Spain 20 or 02, the red hull. Then we have Spain green hull is on what number? 69. And then we have also Spain 12, I believe, yellow hull. Little bit further away, couple of meters behind this first pack of them. We have 87 Germany, just going upwind now. Then Croatia 05 going to the yellow mark over there. On the outside there is 21 Germany. Currently a big fight for first and second place between Croatia 96 and Croatia 35. Just a little bit behind them, around 5-6 meters, we have 1-1 Spain, we have 24 Italy, 38 France. Sorry if I got that wrong before. So it's 38 France, then 87 Germany, 69 Spain, 02 Spain, red IOM. Behind we have 21 Great Britain, 05 Croatia, then 85 Italy, 55 USA, 60 Sweden, 111 Portugal, 98 Portugal, 06 Italy, 177 Hungary, 161 Norway, and 216 Poland. Okay, boats are approaching upwind marks again. Let's see who benefited on this leg towards the upwind marks. Still not much gap between first two boats. currently first around, 35 Croatia, followed by 96 Croatia. I believe Spanish boat is on the third position. Wind just dropped a little bit and a couple of waves are passing through, but those are just subtle changes. So far during the whole day we have a stable layering rig. No sudden big changes here, so sailors can expect pretty much similar conditions from what we hear throughout the event. And it's a lovely sight here with really great Spanish hosts who showed their hospitality last night on the opening ceremony. It was truly wonderful experience. But right now everyone is just focused on the sailing. Okay, currently rotating last marks downwind. On the first position, still 35 Croatia, followed by 96 Croatia. On the third position currently 121 Spain, followed by 24 Italy, then 87 Germany, then we have 38 France, then we have 69 Spain, and we have 02 Spain. Somebody touched the mark over there. Okay, on the finish line. 3-5 Croatia, number 1. Number 2 is 96 Croatia. And on the third place we have 121 Spain entering now. And let's see, on the fourth position, will the German boat come faster? It seems not. Let's see. No, yeah, Italy. 2-4 Italy, then 8-7 Germany. Now we have France 38 entering finish line, followed by 6-9 Spain. Then we have 0-2 Spain. So 21 Great Britain, followed by 85 Italy, then 05 Croatia, couple of Portuguese boats approaching the finish line. Let's see, 111 and 98. And there's a big fight over there. Let's see who will benefit. And it seems like Mark 55 USA, followed by 60 Sweden and 161 Norway. That was really close finish, but Mark managed to fight through there pretty good. Just a couple of boats remaining to finish. We have now Polish boat number 216, and Poland just recently entered IOM. We shall be hearing more from their representatives in this day or after the lunch break. We definitely want to see many of their sailors in the upcoming events. 06 and Italy entered the finish line, and 177 entered right now inside the finish line. Okay, that seems to be everything. So thank you very much for watching us. Let's see. Next start is next start should be around 2:45 for Alpha. Okay, 2:45 for Alpha.
Testing. We're on. Okay, we're back. In progress. We are under the minute race rules. Conditions much the same as last time before broke off, so I think it'll work out pretty similar. Okay, clear race, no recalls. Oh, little contact on the mark, there'll be a shout in a minute. Okay, fleet tacking away. Off out looking for more pressure further out. And the way the wind seems to have maybe shifted slightly, they're just having a nice beat up to the first mark. Yeah, wind looks to be veering a bit as they get further out, pushing them further off. And the wind pressure looks to be dropping slightly for the first three boats. Going off out to the far shore. Yeah. So 116.22 and 02, I think. Long way out. Had a little try there, or back onto starboard, but deciding that no, it's better this way. 77, far out, looks to got himself in a pretty decent position, plenty of drive and speed, got rights, and he'll come down through there, force one or two boats off, and then tack up for the line. There we go. And we'll pick them all up again once we're coming back down on the first lap. Wind seems to be dropping. Bit of a lull. Let's hope it doesn't shift and we don't have to abandon race. It does have a habit of shifting at this time of day in this locality. Fairly tightly bunched up at the front of the fleet as we make our way back down. Too early to call if anybody has a decisive advantage yet. Although usually when I've done it in the past, coming down where 116 is and then going for the inside mark at the downwind seems to favour quite well, especially if you can get down early and get tacked round it and back off out where the pressure is before the rest of the fleet arrive. That'll be 48. 131. All too close to call at this point, I think. He'll pick his skirts up a bit. Number 93, Colin Anderson, 13 Italy, cutting down, trying the inside way around. Once again, number 93, all on board. Up. Boat. Number 48 there, going pretty well. Jose Valverde built all the Britpops and Benties at this regatta. Well-known Spanish boat builder. Okay, we're back again. I'm told the mic went dead. I've just had our technician run down to change the battery. It's a shame you couldn't have heard my commentary. It was Oscar worthy, but we'll try and pick it up again. So we have a new boat out front. Jan from Poland, doing a Canton 2. Hotly pursued by number 2, Jan from Milan. So as we're coming down to the final mark now, with Jose Valverde, his earlier efforts paid off, taking a slightly different line, going for the inshore mark. Round first, very briefly, followed by 2, Poland, sorry, 2 from Spain, 10 from Poland, first 5 boats at home, barring any looks like number 48 24 Let's call them. One. So yeah, that missed call. It was 9-7, not 8-7. I think it's very difficult reading the numbers from up there when they're at an angle to you. Okay, and so now we just await. Next race will be for Bravo, waiting on them, making their way around to the race area. It's been a good, consistent sailing wind today. The races have been run pretty fast. I think all the officials will be really pleased to get plenty of races in on the first day. It's always a relief when that happens. The whole thing is running very slick and efficiently. We have a one area for retrieving of boats after the racing and another launching area, which is making sure there's a minimum of time between races. Looks like we're having a course change. The wind has shifted slightly. I got a feeling in the last race, to start with, it was shifting ever so slightly. So obviously, slight delay now, but hopefully it won't be too long. So that was a quick realignment of the start marks. Fortunately, we don't seem to be doing anything with the upwind and downwind gates and marks, and we're under starters orders, and all being well, nice clean start to this race, and we can sit back and enjoy the spectacle. Okay, clean start. That's going to be very close, very close between Miguel and Salvador in number 15 and Tom Dawson's sailing 115. 197 at the other end failed to get inside the mark, so that's his race pretty well ruined at this level of competition. Once again we have Guillermo Beltri, Carlos Beltri, two brothers racing in this race. All seeking the pressure on the outside of the course, and then it's a question of how long am I going to hang on here. Tack to starboard. Front runners into the fleet now. We'll soon be getting set up to tack on up to the mark on port tack. Meanwhile, we have a lot of the fleet coming down with some very good pressure, pressure at the back of them. They seem to have deciding maybe the further mark out is a good option for them. So we could be getting the fleet splitting here on the gate. Okay, first boat round. So the first boat round on the first downwind mark, toward the first downwind run, is number 15 from Spain, Miguel Salvador. And on the outside of him, we have Thomas Enwall. Both sailing in nice clean air. Followed by 190, 1 Amiga, 155, Tom Dewson's. Followed by, as you can see, 150, 44, 14 and 20, 121. All pretty close together.
1-3, 2-2, and 1-1-9.
So the leading boats now coming to the downwind gate, and they're favouring the inside mark. Going to do a very short run on port and then tack onto starboard. Oh, heading back out further where the wind looks favourable. Wind seems to be shifting a bit now. The boats out towards the middle of the course are managing to beat a pretty good line, straight line up to the upwind mark, and it looks to me like that's going to favour them because the speed seems to be decent, and I think it's going to pay off for them. Wind strength seems to be increasing where it's blowing across my ears. Okay, the lead boat tacking for the gate now. Call it a gate rather than a windward offset mark as we're so used to. And he's safely round now. He's just got to navigate the back markers coming towards him, which should do. There seems to be ample room for it. Boat 15 trying to keep nice clear area. Don't think boat 190 is going to get close enough to ruin his party at this stage and steal the wind from him. He seems to be driving along with good pressure. The main race at the third and fourth is between 14 and 121. Then we have the middle of the fleet relatively close together, and a few just to go round the mark, upwind mark at the top. All right. So first boat round, the last time it was 15. Followed by 190. Both Spanish boats. I'll be surprised if they cheer if the first two across. 121 again, Spain coming up, trying to join in the party. Carlos Beltre, who has just got back into IOM sailing this last year or two and hasn't done much for a long time, but he's a very good skipper. So 15,190, number 121, 3 Spanish boats first, followed by Italy 14, 44 Croatia, 55 Croatia, be 50, 147 who just tacked to cover 31, 155's going to force 47 up, but 47's round him, comfortable. Now then, that was close, 155 and 69, but we got there. 114 across, Sweden 60, 95 coming across on starboard, but 05 comfortably clears him, and he get just nicely done it, Graham Bantock there. And then 09, 14, 197 Spain, and lastly, I believe Zoltan in it from Hungary. Okay, sorry about the interlude. Just wearing my other hat, spot checking 2 or 3 boats for weight, all beautifully passed, no problems whatsoever. The fleet is once again making its way, doing the dance out towards the far harbour wall before tacking for the rundown. Chasing the pressure, there looks to be a good bit coming up the middle from where the blue boat was. There, and they're off it. Yeah. Leading blue boat on a really nice approach now. If nobody spoils his party, got himself in a perfect position. Nicely round there, and back on the rundown, threading the boats. Poetry. Oi. Up, that was too close for comfort. Now he's at all that hard work. That is a shame. So he's just in front now by a nose. Bit of a bow bumper even. So joining the party on the nearest to us is Italy, number 70, Nicola Bissi, we pronounced it. Yeah, Mr. Coyne, number 100, working his way to the mark. Yeah, followed by 51, 55, 96 and dark blue Italian boat, Britpop perhaps, not sure from this distance, number 85 and 47. So the fleet splitting into 3 columns here, it seems. Tacking away. I think the nearest 3 boats to us may have the advantage at the moment, but it all of course depends on the pressure in the middle of the field from the wind. So at the moment we're in the centre green boat between the blue and yellow is a Mr. Mark Gollison, who is a guest skipper who's come over from the United States, trying to get in on the action and join the party with a top 5 finish. Close to call here, but I think perhaps Mr. Coyne was going to have to throw another Oh, number 100 is going to have to throw another tack in to get round. No, he's continuing to the left-hand mark. Very good. Yeah. Yeah. And the boats are now coming down for the final run to the downwind mark. There's a really good breeze blowing now here. Boats picking up really good pressure. It's all a question of them keeping clear so they have the wind for themselves, not having it stolen by another boat. A little tussle going on between 47 and 100 here, both with a similar idea, trying to get right down to the inside. Desperate not to let anybody get on the inside mark in front of them. Oh, so this is very, looks like number 47 is going to have the inside right here. First down to the last and final rounding, coming back to shore. Number 100 working further out and hoping to tack and maybe pick an advantage up. Yeah. And it's going to be a 100, I would say, is going to just get that in there, followed by 47 third, 5-5. Excellent result that for Mark Gollison from the United States. Next crossing the line we have 30 from Croatia, 84 from France, 71 from Spain, and then a fight then to get the inside mark here. Austria 251, number 8. Chile 51, 96, and then 3-8 and another close finish coming up between 8-5 and 90. 9-0, 8-5. So we have 3-6, 5-9, 0-6, 2-4-4, and 17. No, the last boat was 176. Mariano Rojas. Okay, we are coming up to the 16th heat of the day, race 4 Delta. Oh, so no, a few boats over early. They're going to have to go back round. Their party is okay. So that little flurry of wind there caused a bit of havoc in the fleet, controlling the boats, and we're going to have a bit of music and wait again for the next start. Over the race course we have a drone hovering. I don't know if it's private footage or if it'll be streamed. You guys who've got access to your computers and laptops and tablets will probably be knowing better than me, as I have no electronic assistance where I'm sitting watching this race. Apologies once again if the volume level for you people watching is a bit low. They've done everything they can with the microphone. It tells me it's boosted at 2000%. So I think you're going to have to put your volume to maximum on your devices. Fleet all getting ready, nobody getting too brave with this wind picking up. All giving it a bit of respect and hanging back a bit. Nobody wishing to have a start going under India flag or black flag. At 159 clearly over, trying to... Oh, there's going to be such a collision here now. How did that happen? How did he manage to miss all them? Amazing. So, once again, all a bit keen on new a flag up. So, hi everyone. So, the next one, uniform flag, or it'll be the first black flag start. This will certainly make them keen back. I only ever had the award of ever being black flagged in a start once in my life, although I was in good company, as I had Guillermo Romero, Guillermo Beltran, Hinith Romero each side of me, and we all jumped it together and had to do the boats out and do the walk of shame. So that was one for my little memory book. So, down to 50, will we have a hero who goes for it? Let us watch and see. What? 160 sailing into danger there, and you can see the wind lifting, just ducking his bow slightly. So we're off and running. Yeah. The whole fleet electing here to beat down inshore at the moment. There's good pressure out there for the boats to drive, and one or two individuals trying to chance it and get their way across. The starboard boats being forced across back, and no, there you go, know your place. Yep, whoosh, whoosh. The fleet seems to have split into two here. We have quite a big group working down inshore, going down, and then a second group spread out a little bit, working their way down the middle of the course. And so, who will keep the wind the longest? Let's see. Next bit of excitement coming up as we get a few boats now trying to thread across the course. Nicely done with the green boat and the other boat ducking there. So the first boat is currently rounding the upwind mark and starting his return back down. And it is number 25, Rob Walsh. Two boats in clear air at the front. Number 35, Croatia, Zonko, and 25, Rob Walsh. We'll do the Spanish boat if I get the number, is it Pepe? Okay, first time round the bottom marks. 25 it looks like. 25 away, clear, followed by 35 who's taking a turn as he contacted the mark, going round, very swiftly done. Now on to starboard, turning up. Changed his mind there. So on the outside we have 4, 118, 45, 35, 130 and 87. And then on the another pack of boats now on the further out, coming down the middle on starboard, and Rob Walsh there coming along, and he's got the rights, he's in a good position there. I'm going to keep hoovering them up. like 94, just managed to get across the front of him nicely. No, I must have read that wrong at this distance. There's no 94. We'll wait while it comes back. Didn't it? The front boat's now approaching the upwind gate for the second time. The first one round it, followed by second boat, will look like it'll be 25. So it wasn't 94, it was 0 for Bob Connor. As you can appreciate that distance, it's easy to miss a bit off the note. I had a bit on even. So good run here now. The prototype boat that Zonko's sailing looks to have a good turn of speed in these conditions downwind. So as we're coming up to the final mark, we have the 2 English boats and the Croatian boat, Zonko. Looks like 25, just got the inside there. And the wind is helping him a bit here. He's pointing, he's not going to make the line, so he's going to be tight when he tacks. I think it's going to be tight getting across 35, but the wind pressure looks to be dropping a little bit there for 35. I think he's going to do it. I think that's going to be a good win. Well done. Yeah, followed by 3504. Bob Connor, well done. Number 130 Italy crossing, 188. 21 per crab, 45. Germany, as did he have his nose over? $159. $16.06 to the stern of number 16. We'll have to turn. 144 crossing, followed by 122. And then there'll be a photo finish between these two. Portuguese just get and 20 contacted the mark, but I don't think it was for that position.
Hello everybody. Josip here with you. So here next to me, I brought one special guest, Mr. David Siles from Real Nautico in Torrevieja, and he is the representative of the club here with us, who is helping tremendously for the organization of the whole event. So before this next race starts, we're gonna ask him a couple of questions. So for a start, can you maybe tell us a little bit, like how was it to start organization of this big event? Like what were the major obstacles that you have to resolve initially before all of this even happened?
Well, first of all, hello, good afternoon to everybody. And as well, first of all, thank you for everybody coming here to this European Championship. Yes, it's very difficult to organize a championship and a competition of this importance. We do have a bit of practice. We've been celebrating 6 years now, local international meetings to practice for this event. But every single day we try our best to get all the logistics, everybody to come out here, organization, electricity, for example. It's a very tough thing to bring here, because if you don't see where we are, it is we're in the middle of a pier in the middle of the bay here in Torrevieja, in the port of Torrevieja. So it is very difficult. Our providers help us a lot, of course, to bring trucks here, to bring the tents, the generators, the food truck, and thank you to all the sponsors and everybody who's helping us and make this possible.
Wonderful, yeah, I can bet for this big event everything is really on a level, and lots of sailors have been also praising last night the opening ceremony in the club. It was really lovely evening and one of the best ways to open this such a big important international event in IOM class. So right now we see a lot of sailors here just hiding from the sun and watching the regatta and everything. Do you think that by the end of the event they will have strength to do one final celebration party as well?
I think they will have, because last night was the welcome dinner, and I saw a lot of people who were very happy and exciting, and they had a good time. So if they had a good time in the opening ceremony, and if the results accord to the celebration, I think they'll even have more energy to go for another night. But yes, they'll have enough strength to finalize this event. It's a long event, 1 week here with training and official competition, but they will be there. I'm sure.
Excellent. Thank you very much. So we have 5 seconds until the regatta starts now. Again, thank you, David, once again. And in the name of all competitors, you are doing a wonderful job here with your sailing club. Thank you for all of this.
Thank you very much to everybody.
Okay, 216 was out of the starting line before. So now we have clear start. Let's tune back in on the racing. Currently we have all the way closest to the shore, Great Britain 97 pushing hard, trying to separate himself from the rest of the fleet. Behind him, Croatia number 96, they have 73 France, 156 Portugal, 190 Spain, 150 Croatia, 176 Spain, 47 Spain, 13 Italy. On the outer side, pushing further in the deeper water, we have 159 Sweden, Jaztec 36 Spain, then 48 Spain, then we have Yellow Hull 74, 71, a little bit behind there is 100 Italy, I believe so, a little bit behind as well 144 France, and 2 more IOMs which are very far away, so we cannot even see their hull numbers. Alright, so we have an increased wind pressure coming towards the race course right now. This is going to be very interesting. Fleet is scattered all around the racing course. We'll see who will benefit most from this sudden stronger blow of wind. Couple of boats are racing one next to each other like they are doing synchronized dancing. We have protest yells behind me. 66 is protesting. I didn't catch quite which number. Okay, so first boat is going downwind. I believe that's Spanish 47 if I'm not mistaken. Yellow hull. and then the rest of the pack behind him, let's say around 4 boats, which are gonna be fighting for the second position as they are all close one next to each other. So let's try to come closer to check what's going on. Yes, that's number 47 on the first position currently. Behind we have Portugal 156. Then we have also 176, 150, 73. All right. Nice catching of the gust for number 156 Portugal on the second position. We see number 176 and 150 trying to close up, but there's a little bit more crowd now for the third position. 4-8 just got penalized. He's doing his turnaround. That's Spanish Blue IOM in the middle of regatta course. He did his penalty. Okay, coming up wind now. 47 Spain still on the first position. Yellow IOM over there going with a big advantage. Who's going to be on the second position currently? On the inner side, we have France 73, then Portugal 156, then we have 176 Spain, 150 Croatia, 60 Sweden. On the other side, we have 74, we have 96 on the other side again, 97. Okay, so 4 or 5 boats are going on the inner side, the rest of the fleet is going on the outer side. Seems like the outer side has a stronger wind pressure, so they will be getting more force in their rig A sails. Still nobody is even close to thinking to changing to B rigs, of course. This is really stable, nice puffs we are getting for A rig. Let's see. Currently on the first position still 47 Spain, on the second position 156 Portugal, on the third position 150 Croatia, on the third position currently 13 Italy, it seems, 97 Great Britain, but there's high away number 73 France. He'll be benefiting very good because he's all the way high up there, so he should go in front of the couple of sailors in the middle of regatta field over here. We have one, I believe, Italian boat all the way closest to the shore. He went all the way to the left, and I think this wind puff just blew him away, so he will have to tack soon, and it will be interesting to see where will he connect once he starts heading towards upwind marks. So that's number 100, I believe so, yeah. Couple of IOMs all the way up are closing in on the upper mark. There are no changes on the first position as expected. That was a pretty substantial distance between first boat over here and all the others. Let's see, we are still experiencing stronger winds than at the start of regatta. Seems really interesting. So 47 still first on position, coming towards downwind. Okay, on the second position, I believe that's France 73. Yes, on the third position, I think that was Portuguese sailor. He's in the middle, being pushed now by Spanish, is it? Yes, Spanish 190. And on the outer side, who's on the outer side? We have number 60 Sweden. Seems like Jonas from Sweden advanced on couple of position very nicely on this last minute of racing. On the fifth position we have Croatia 150, behind him Italy, I believe that's 13, yes, a little bit behind Portuguese and Great Britain are in around 2 or 3 meters distance between them. Then we have Spanish boats and Croatian again. But coming back to the finish, I think, yeah, 47, Spain still rushing towards finish very fast. Seems like there will be no way of catching him now unless some of these downwind boats mess him up, but there's really lots of space and there will be no troubles for him. Very beautifully sailed, very nice job over here. Big lead, no threats for first position. So we have 47, Spain on the first position. 150, contact 159. Position 73, France on the third position. 190, Spain on the fourth position, coming in right now, number 63. On the fifth position we have coming in right now 176, Spain. A little behind we have 13, Italy, 130, Italy, 156, Portugal, 97, Great Britain, 141, Spain, 150, Croatia, 96, Croatia, 74, Spain, 144. There was a contact. 960 did his penalty. 36 entered. There were a couple of penalties over here right on the finishing line. Lots of excitement. Now we have 159 from Sweden entering finish and 2 more IOMs remaining. We are about to see number 216 from Portugal coming in now. And there's still number 31 from Argentina about to enter the finish line. Alright, so we have final IOM entering. That was pretty exciting regatta. I leave my mic to Stuart. Back again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have 5 Bravo on the water right now. 5 Bravo.
Okay, guys. We've got Heat 5B coming up now. We're on the clock. Assist with the phone over to him now. Here we go.
Hi guys, right, we've got a bit of a pile up at the weather end of the line. The waves and the boats that come through and just the wind speed, so everything gets a bit messy and then the fleet gets really spread out incredibly quickly. So
A bit of a windship, Martin. We see these further out seem to be making a good line down to this.
it's very tricky to gauge where the windship's going to come from, and the guys going out to the right seem to be gaining an awful lot, but you take a lot of pain early on to get out there. So the guys coming in inshore here are hoping for the big lift to come, but if the big lift doesn't come, then you're going a long way to nowhere.
Yeah,
so
that's been my experience in the past, and more often than not, I end up getting it wrong, you know.
So the interesting one I always hear is Olivia Cohen. He's been doing tactics of going up the middle of the course and just tacking on the occasional shifts. But he starts off incredibly well each race, but it seems to get a bit sucked into the fleet.
Yeah.
So most of the fleet's now on port. So it's gauging, the ones on the right are going to gauge their ley line, and it's a long way out.
Yeah, because the ones out to the right, if they tack across on the ley line too soon, then the risk coming down below the mark and having to throw a last minute tacking and getting in a world of pain. Yeah.
So anyway, Olivier, he has broken free, and he's going to be well ahead of the guys on the right-hand side. He'll get round that right-hand mark at the top, no problem.
No bother.
But guy on the left in the red boat,
Yeah.
he's pretty close to the mark, and he's come out all right. He's got his nice lift on port coming in.
Yeah.
So that's Olivier round first.
And just a couple of back markers to navigate, and he's off in nice clean air, and he can bomb down there, I would suggest, without any danger of anybody catching him on this first leg for sure.
most of the fleet have got around now and starts on the run, but you can see the separation between the fleet are the ones that just get away and get in the fresh breeze.
Yeah.
And the dirty wind and the waves of the back markers just seem to get terribly affected, and you just get dumped out the back of the fleet.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So we're lacking a few Brits in this particular race. The seeding system seems to not be quite as random as it does. The Brits have seemed to end up congregating in their fleet, and others are congregated in their fleet. So.
Yeah. Well, hopefully when I get a minute, I've got the fella who designed this Simply racing system and wrote it, and we're going to interview him and ask him a few questions about the ethos of it and why he thinks the changes, in his opinion, necessary.
They've got a little bit of a problem going from the end of the D fleet to the first A fleet, because they can't compute any of the results until they've done the D fleet. And we've just had a bit of a mess up in the last race where a couple of boats didn't start the race because they weren't on the board. So they're undoing that little mess. So anyway, going back to the race, obviously we've got the guys going around the left-hand mark, and they're going to go out to sea and try and it's not a great tack on port. But the guys coming in here can feel a little lift coming off this bank in a sec, so that's what they're hoping for.
Yeah, because the girls are on the board on this Simply racing system. They've only done it maybe 2 times before, and each time it's been 2 fleets, and it's a big jump to 4 fleets on this Simply racing system for the girls to adapt to. I think they're doing pretty good with it.
The girls are doing great. It's stuffing the thing up. So anyway, Olivier's going back out to sea, and he's covered the fleet really nicely. Mixture of port and starboard. Again, guys down here hoping for something to go back onto port, and the guys out on port are looking out for their ley line. Olivier's nicely controlling the fleet, and so he doesn't have to bounce any of the corners now. And the guys at the back are going to bounce corners, and so. If you can see, the port guys have tapped, well, all the guys that came into the bay are now tapped back onto port, but they're not making much headway back up to the mark. Guys out to the right, they're on a nice lift, so they're gaining all the way. So Olivier is going around the windward mark now. I'm going to win this one pretty comfortably.
For sure. For sure.
Bit of a collision in the middle of the course. It's very difficult to gauge the crossing on the port and starboard because the windward marks are quite a long way away, even though the guys are elevated.
Yeah, it's where the course are laid out here. It's a long way out, and it's always an issue. And most of the regattas, we don't have the luxury of this scaffold to stand up on and get the elevation, and it attenuates the problem.
Guys hit the mark at the top.
Yeah.
So anyway, they're coming down on the final run now. Not too much battling going on, to be perfectly honest. Though actually the finish last little leg is a tricky one. With the guys coming in on port, coming into the bank, and then having to do the final tacking on port, meeting the starboard guys, and ends up you can gain and lose quite a few places just by being able to cross and not cross. Number 15's had an interesting day today. He's won a couple of the races and come last in a couple of races. That shows that the kind of racing's been. That if you get dumped, then you just pass out to the back end of the fleet.
Yeah, I think it's Miguel Salvador, number 15.
He's a friend of ours who sailed in the Fleetwood Nationals
Did he?
a few years back. So
Did he have a good time?
he had like he's had here, a very lively time. He's either brilliant or not
Yeah.
quite so brilliant.
Yeah.
So Olivier coming in for the finish, Salvador, and one of our new Polish friends.
His last name Springer. Sorry, can't remember his first name. Dominic keeps track of it now.
Obviously, Bob's having a bit of a weave in the middle of our course. He just had a very good D-fleet race, but it hasn't gone quite so well in A-fleet.
Yeah, number 10 was Jan Springer in the Canton 2 from Poland.
Well, it's glad to see the Poles, and we need a bit more of the Eastern Bloc to come in and join our party.
Few Ukrainians, perhaps.
It was a very normal kind of race. Not much.
Not much drama, was there?
No. So,
No.
but there we go. So anyway, hello to all you.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you. That was great. Hi guys, we're waiting for the next race to start. That last commentary was by Martin Roberts, heck of a nice fella. He has had a very successful career. He's been European champion 3 times and world champion once. Now then, we've got 95 as well. That's Graham Bantock, I believe. He's twice IOM world champion winner and twice European champion winner back in the day. When I look at the statistics for this racing, out of the last 2 European and World Championships, of the top 10 finishers, we have got 7 of them in this event. So it should looking to be a cracking regatta, and wonder if we'll get any wild cards to upset the statistical tables. Who knows? And just sailing round in front of us is number 35 from Croatia, Zonko Jelak. No, nobody needs any introduction, but I'll just recap it anyway. He's a 3 times world IOM champion, 1 time European champion. He won in Barbados in 2009, France 2017, and Brazil 2019 Worlds. and the European champion in Croatia in 2018. So we're in the final 20 seconds now. Oh, 10 even. And Fleet, oh, respectfully working their way up to this line in this wind. Oh, that was a close run. 147, yeah, yeah. That was caused a little bit of chaos, that. Most of the fleet still working their way down inshore towards us, going for the mark down here. Not many people completed their change of mind yet and going up onto port tack. Wind seems to be holding nice and steady for them as a first one tacking away. Trying to cover the 22 and number 12. And setting himself up very nicely for the approach into the left-hand mark on the upwind gate. Oh, and a contact there. That'll be a penalty for the green boat. Clear infringement. Okay, first three boats through the upwind gate and commencing their run down to the bottom of the course. First four boats line and brace all seem to be in clear wind. The rest of the fleet behind the first four boats, all pretty tightly packed up and having a time of it, stealing each other's wind. Well, stealing might be a bit strong, I suppose.
Douglas for 5 Delta. 1-5.
Okay, so the first boat's now coming through the bottom gate and we have 21, 119, 70, 02, 35, 9, 32, 12, 95. Then too fast and furious for me to count them. We have Zonko just tacking now into port, crossing up the fleet. He'll get across number 12, maybe. Who knows? No, he's not going to make that one. Now, so number 12 even was actually 21, Chris Harris. Apologies, Chris. And at the moment, I would say it's a 3-boat race for the top 3 positions. The Chris and the orange boat, yellow boat. Can't see the sail numbers at the moment. I would suggest setting themselves up nicely now to tack round the lower mark, so they're going wide. Nope, it looks like I got that one wrong. The perspective from here is not always easy to judge just where these boats are. So Chris Harris just by a nose, the first one round the gate, followed by 35. Number 70 seemed to got a nice little lift there. Really nothing in it at the moment with these. It can all be decided on this bottom gate depending on what happens. Who has to alter course depending on which marks they take and who's on port and who's on starboard. It's a short little run back to the start, and anybody who takes the lower mark and comes in inshore towards this jetty wall, and of course has to contend with other boats on starboard and have the rights. So Chris Harris leading marginally, and number 70 from Italy. Got a nice little run there, but I believe it was, looking at this, it looks like it should be Chris Harris all the way here. Yeah. No. Oh no, he's gone into a bit of a lull there, and there's a bit of 7-0, just stole it. Followed by 3-5. 119, 90, 02, 32. 22 and 14. 12, 7, 98, 30. 177, 161, 95, 114, 80, and didn't hear 147 called. Okay. Fleet 5 Delta starting racing. Lot of excitement with the skippers above me protesting, obviously not completely happy with each other, but that's racing. A slight development from the previous race. Many of the fleet choosing to tack off outwards early. Maybe they believe there's better wind out there. Doesn't seem a right lot different, but who knows? They're better skippers than me, so they will know. So we have a gaggle of boats split on the nearest side of the course, making the way up on port, with the main bulk of the fleet now coming down on starboard. That'll be a effective roadblock for many of them, I would suggest. And it's going to be interesting on this top gate for everybody knows watching. Who's going to get it? Protest there going on with the blue boat. Right, we have our first two skippers round. Oh no, there's a tangle up. Mast together. That's really. I got to watch it with streaming. That's really made a mess of things, hasn't it? For those two boats. So the fleet is now making its way down to the next gate. Or the split gate, if you prefer it. And in the front we are from the USA, Mark Gollison. Going to be first round this. Martin Roberts sailing a Chimera. Goes into early and come back through the flat line. Right, apologies, that's Mr. James Haddon in 19. There you go, my own countryman, and I cock it up, but there, such is life, isn't it? Right. Closer in still, Robert Walsh. I feel quite confident on saying that one. I'm sure by the time we finish this regatta, we'll be able to compile quite a good extensive list of names mispronounced wrong and boats misidentified, but I'm doing my best for you guys, and that's all anybody can do at the end of the day. So, coming up the top gate now, and we've got James Haddon working his way up to the first mark. It's terribly hard to tell from this perspective, but it looks like the yellow boat might just be round in front of him, which I would guess will be Rob Walsh, 25. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's Gollison. Right, so we now then, it's looking now like we're going to get the something like the order of finishes. They're starting the final downwind mark down the downwind, and with Mark Gollison and Rob Wells, 25. Very close together. Mark Gollison just keeping the slenderest of leads over him, maybe 2 boat lengths. Followed by James Haddon, and nice to see another Brit in the mix. So we're coming up to the gate. They're both taking opposite marks. Let's see which one works out for the best. Rob, number 25, just had enough room there to nicely be in front and tack across the port and thread the downwind boats that were coming, and he's just tacked in front of Mr. Gollison, and I feel no. So it's going to be number 25, Rob Walsh. Now Matt Gollison, can he get his speed up? Yeah. And James Haddon, so that's 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. Which was Nigel Barrow, another Englishman in the top 5 there, and then 131 France, and then we have the rest of the runners and riders with 38, 05, 188, 122. Bit of action going on this finish. Oh, that was close. I'll leave the judges to call that finishing order. That was my friend Zano Ballestein there in 197, ducking round. Yeah, so crossing towards the back third of the fleet with Ernest Roda in his number 200 in his Parabellum from Switzerland. Very distinctive looking set of sails. He won't lose his boat, hopefully, with them, as many of us do. There's nothing more embarrassing than sailing the wrong boat. And we're still racing. There's a few people being sent back to the holding area. Okay, so now we wait for the next fleet up.
Hello everybody, hello everybody. Before we tune to next race, we're just gonna say that we went through 20 of races behind us. We are getting pretty good tempo, and right now we'll be heading towards 6A. So that's race 6 Alpha. But here with me we have Mr. Jan Springer from Poland, who will be helping us with the commentary. But before we jump to commentary, we'll give him the mic to give us introduction and say hi to all the people who are expecting greetings in Poland. Jan, mic is yours.
Hi everybody. My name is Jan Springer from Poland. First of all, I would like to greetings all sailors from Poland who are watching us. And secondary, I want to say hello to my wife and kids that they are, for sure, they are watching it. So Antoś, Staś, tata będzie niedługo w domu. And so, it is great event here. Almost already 20 races behind us. Next is 6A, and we are looking into it.
Excellent. So Jan, before we hear the starting procedure closing to the 60 seconds, can you tell us a little bit about your previous races? How was your experience? Which size did you prefer? Did you maybe do some mistakes? And what is the overall, let's say, summary of your day today? Can you tell us a little bit about regatta field, the wind puffs, what you felt today?
Oh, today for me it's a little bit roller coaster. But there was some good races and bad races. A lot of wind shifts during the races, so you have to be really patient and really careful when you where you are sailing, especially on the start, because during the 1 minute the wind could change and sometimes you can lost already on start. So yeah, it's quite difficult, but the wind is blowing very good. So enjoy it.
All right, so we are a little bit less than 30 seconds away from the starting procedure, final countdown. There's a big crowd on the upper mark on the starting line. 144 is being yelled to again. We'll see, will he manage to stay? Protest, there it is, protest on 144. 10 seconds to the start. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. Oh, general recall. All right, Jan. Did you see that? Full general recall. Were you maybe experiencing any?
No. In my group there wasn't any general recall or black flag. So hopefully we started really good, I think. But there are some, I think this is a third or fourth general recall during this day. We will see what will be next.
Excellent. But you know what? Before we start new procedure again and close by to 60, maybe some of you don't know that Poland just recently joined IOMICA, and they are pretty excited over there, you know, to be experiencing all of this crazy mess with IOMs within the class. And I'm sure lots of countries, especially the surrounding countries around Poland, are very happy to have you now inside IOMICA. Can you share us what are the Polish sailors thinking? Are they excited to be joining?
Of course, we are all excited. We're preparing our gear to be also the best on the world, as you can see here. So I hope next great events like European Championship or maybe World Championship, we will have a bigger representative of Poland. I hope so. Not only three guys, but maybe more. So looking forward it.
Great. Thank you, Jan. We are all expecting Poland to rise and shine for sure. Right now, less than, let's say, 50 seconds to the starting. Yeah, Jan noticed very nicely. There is a wind shift a little bit right now, 40 seconds to the start. Let's see how this start will unfold, because last time we had to do general recall, so this time the guys are gonna be much more careful, I'm sure.
There will be once again big mess in this upper mark, so look in it.
Okay, very calm. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Yeah, 4-7 had a contact, but something happened. Wasn't called. Yeah, there was a protest. Okay, doing the penalty turn. 1-5 did his turn, but he protested another boat. 4-7 protested 1-5. Yes. All right, Jan. So what do you see? Tell us.
Almost all on starboard, going on the left side of the course. Only 3 boats take the right side. 07 took the opportunity to take the middle one. So we will see how it will be, but probably they will choose the left mark. I hope there will be no wind shift, because for now it looks good for them. But as you can see, there's 3 boats on the right side have quite nice shift, and probably they will sail with the starboard till the end to the upper mark.
Right, so we have pretty evenly scattered fleet now on the left, middle, and on the right side. It's gonna be interesting to see who comes first at the upper mark. Lots of various positionings, tactics. We see a little bit stronger puff coming on the around. Yeah, in the middle.
Yeah.
Couple of boats are over there, but we cannot see the numbers.
Also quite good. So this could be close with Zvonko yellow and Zvonko. It was close and it was behind. It was a great contact and with big mess.
Unbelievable. On such a big distance, just like few centimeters sometimes means the world.
Yeah, and now we've got 54, I think. First one, second and third. It's second Zvonko and third. I can't see the numbers, 97 or something like this, maybe Germany, but he's sailing somewhere, we don't know where exactly. Maybe he lost control or lost his boat from the visibility of his own. So there will be
Some issue, yeah.
Yep. So unfortunately, 2 boats in front, 54 and 35, both now on port. So we will see which mark they will choose on the downwind gate.
Okay, the boat which was experiencing some issues is now returning to the fleet, but he lost a huge distance over there. He'll be joining probably towards the end of the fleet right now, because he has to connect with the rest of the pack right now, and he was way far above. So we still have a big distance between first 2 boats with the rest of the fleet, but there's going to be interesting situation for the 3rd, 4th and 5th position. Let's see, 2 first boats are 54, Great Britain, and 35 Wales. Again on the left side, they are going a little bit further away. On the side, I think Germany or Great Britain. Germany, 1-2, yes? Great Britain, red one, yeah, red hull, sorry. 47 Spain, then 155. Everybody on the inside. So 4 boats on the inside, and the rest of the fleet is going on the outer side. There is the Spanish 28 all the way up, and now even more far away on the left side. There is, yes, and a little bit behind him 251. Yeah, could be Silvia Shedding. Yes. Let's see what's going on in the middle. Right now we have still fighting with 1st and 2nd position, 54 and 35. Yeah, this is a chessboard game right now. Who's going to outsmart the other opponent? Who's going to find a better shift and try to realize on it? To gain 1 meter is a big advantage in this game. In the middle we have 3 yellow boats aligned like they are representation. Look at them. Nicely done. There's interesting situation on the upper side with 251 and I think 69. They are close to each other. It's gonna be a nice battle with them. We have some more duels behind as well. 3-2.
And looking for some great shift from the right.
It's made yards.
Oh yeah, the upper mark. Let's see who's gonna go there first. I think, yeah, 35 won the battle for the first position now. Currently on the first position, 35, followed by Great Britain.
About 10 meters behind, 54. They have to be careful of the starboard.
Exactly, this is like a slalom. Well put. You have to be really careful because when you have a big crowd of boats coming towards you, you don't want to lose good position.
Yes, there was a contact at the end. The green boat, I think he will make a turns. Side to both front, about I don't know 20 meters behind. So downwind and then will be finish line.
All right, interesting situation in the middle of the fleet. Couple of boats packed pretty nicely. There's gonna be some interesting fighting between them, but on the first and second position, there will be no big changes unless they have a duels between them because they are far away from the rest of the fleet. We are being notified that 6 Bravo is the next race. Let's see how this one unfolds first. So it seems like 35 Crow will go first on the outer mark, followed by Great Britain 54. We'll see, will he try to attack right away or no? Probably not. Okay, so there are not gonna be big changes there. But in the middle of regatta field, there's 5-6 boats neatly one with each other.
The down 1-5 Italy took the down the right side of the course for the finish line, so we will see where he will be after the attack. Also 47 España, Spain took the right side, so this could be a little bit close with this starboard going from the right side.
Meanwhile, 35 finished on the first position, second position 54 Great Britain, but let's see the third position. Let's do it.
Yeah, I think this right mark was great to be here. So 1-5 on the third position, 2-8 on fourth position, and 47 fifth. So I think this was a good decision.
Absolutely. 1-2 to enter. There we go. Then 6-9 Spain, and let's see what will happen here. 0-0, yeah, 0-0 Sweden, then 2-5-1 Austria, then 1-4-4, then 1-5-1. 80 and then 07. 1-4-8 Poland. Then we have a couple of more boats coming in and that's it. See 31 Argentina just about to enter now. And we have 32 Austria and 1-5-5 Spain will be coming soon. So Julian, thank you very much for your commentary, and we just wish you and the rest of the IOM fleet in Poland the best of luck, and we are all very, very happy to be having you with us.
Thank you very much. Looking forward for not only this event but the next events international. I'm sure we will be with you.
Excellent. Dear viewers, that was it from me. I'm gonna check around what we have on streams and leave this mic in more capable hands. There we go.
Thank you. Right, we're waiting for the start of the next heat, and we will be coming back to you. I believe the next heat will be 6C. We're cracking through these races now. The wind has been consistent all day. No dreadful luffs. Looks like we're going to have a course change. Oh. Just going to move the gate to make it more into the lined up with the wind. As it is, there would be a bias on it. Okay, we're under starter's orders and running down the clock on the last minute. and we're on heat 6B. So the way we're going on the clock, we're likely to bust 24 races easy today. It's 5:25 and the racing scheduled to stop. Last race finished by 6:30. It's a long day, but they want to get the races in and make the most of this wind. And they're off. I don't know if you can hear that in the background. A lot of shouting going on. Anyway, they seem to have resolved that now between themselves and done the turns voluntary, so no whistles blown. At the moment, the fleet is starting to split into two. Some boats going off deep, but I don't think they can go too far before they start to tack, hoping to take advantage and get a good old sprint on down there with the wind. Number 100, the blue boat, Oliver Coyne, he seems to have got himself into a good position down here now. Plenty speed going on, and he'll cross the top of this lot easily. And now he's tacked on, Oliver's tacked onto port. I think he's got a clear run up there. Oh, well, there's a, yeah, clear run up to get around the first mark. And he'll be coming downwind and out in clear air, where very likely he's going to remain unless anything goes drastically wrong. Could be wrong, of course, only the first race, a lot can happen, or first lap. But he's certainly done all the hard work in the first beats up to the mark. So the fleet now coming to the downwind gate. Ilan, the Hungarian boat, once seems to have got a good pickup there. So, 177 from Hungary is marginally around the mark in the first, followed by Oliver Coyne. 0-2 from Spain was trying to get alongside him to get up the inside, but it didn't quite have the speed to do so. Per crab there in ESP 45, just nipping across the front to 177, putting himself in a reasonable position. If the wind doesn't drop off, it seems to be dropping off slightly, this wind. We'll see, maybe it's just a lull. So they're now making their way back down again to the upwind mark. Number 100 remains in the front. And some crossing action now between the punk boat and the red blue. Close, but nicely done. Yeah. Oliver Cohen just getting across the pursuing boat and making his way back down the course. Just got to avoid these back markers on starboard now, and easily done. So on the second rundown, we have France and Spain duking it out here neck and neck to see who's going to get the honour of first place, and at the moment anybody's. Oh, looks like Oliver just picked up a nice little lift there. Yeah. Both boats working the jib to the favoured side, taking full advantage of this wind. And both taking an opposite gate, so I mean at the end of the day it's very difficult to beat a boat if you just follow him, so there's everything to gain if you've nobody too close behind you, and you might as well just go for it. I don't know if number 2 has a problem. His jib seems to be flapping a bit. He seems to be losing drive here. Perhaps he's lost a sheet lead. It does happen. Certainly number 45 will take full advantage of that if he can, as will 74. Yeah, I would say he's had a problem. Oh, that was very kind. 202. 21 60 87 crossing. 12 crossing from Sweden. Then I'll wait for the judge. That was tight. So 20 51 36 177 156 197, pinched it by nose. 147, number 11, 59, 177, and number 200 from Switzerland, which is, I believe, boat he made himself. It's 3D printed. Very distinctive sails. I looked at it when we were scrutineering the boats. It's all homemade, including the sails, even down to a spiral drum under the deck, which is 3D printed. So quite an achievement, really. Hello, welcome back. So we're in the final minute, race rules apply. All the boats are doing the traditional dance, trying to find a favoured spot on the line and get themselves prepared. Sneak up to the line. Nobody wants to get leaned on as by the windward boat get leaned on. So 9-6 very swiftly ducked back over the line there, and now going out to port, nothing to lose early. So nearly the whole fleet heading off up to port. That was a very, very close manoeuvre with 96 and 31. The fleet now, the lads who came further in now tacking out to port, trying desperately to clear the starboard boats, as many of them as they can anyway before they have to turn, but once more not to be, although it hasn't left them in a bad position. Okay, we have the first boat round the upwind mark here now. And we have 3 boats, all at the front, abreast of each other, separated good distance, and it's just who gets the best little gust down here, who's going to get there first. We're coming back down to the bottom gate, and at the moment the main race is between number 30 and 84. So 30 is Anti from Croatia, and 48 that. Italian boat 7 to do a fire up the outside here, further out to shore, pick some breeze He's up. Maybe. So that was close. That was close. Bit of contact there at the back. Maybe not. Must have been so fine. It looked like there was. Some of these boats now are starting to push the margins of the distance when crossing, but it's been a long racing day. There'll be a few tired eyes out there, and judgment does, unless you're superhuman, start to get impaired as the day progresses. Right, the first boat coming back through the upwind gate. Nice lacquer of the starboard boats at the back of the fleet now. So it's going to just be a race down to the bottom gate now. And got maybe 4 boat lengths now, followed by about 6 boat lengths to the one behind him, 111. The race is developed now with clear water between the first 4 boats that will be home and then the rest of the pursuing field. Top 5 finish is important. Within the top 5. And number 30. Yeah, charging for France, 50 Sweden, 70 and 55. The form up the top, they're slightly a lot than I am at the top, as it back and doing a remarkable job really.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 24 races are behind us, and this is the end number 6. So we have 60 seconds, but before we go to the countdown, we have one friend from Hungary here who will introduce himself. He'll be helping us with commentary.
Yes, hello, I'm Zoltan from Hungary. And
Tell us, Zoltan, please, what do you feel about the regatta field? Do you notice some kind of better side and stuff like that? Did you notice
yes,
some kind of
yes,
tricks?
most of the time we had better winds up on the right side of the course, but not all the time. So it's a little bit of hazard, so to say. But we saved a lot today. 26. What do you say? 26. 24. Which is fantastic. Good winds, good conditions, very nice day.
Five seconds to the start. 4, 3, 2, 1, start. So we had 2-2 got recall. Yeah, he was over the line, so he has to return. There's some complaints on Italian behind us. Oh, 131 protest 18, lots of yelling. It seems like there was a big crowd on the start. So right now there's a little bit stronger puff in the middle of regatta field, and then flat, and then a little bit stronger again. Looks like very interesting division. Zoltan, tell us, what do you see?
Yes, we have. We have really good winds on the sides, but maybe not in the middle for the moment. This can be end up each way. This will be an exciting race. I think we have. It's quite split. So we have boats on both sides of the course. I wouldn't even try to guess who's in the lead for the moment. But maybe I think Søren out there in his wooden boat goes very fast. Søren from Denmark. On the left side we have Poland, and in the middle we have some sailors. It's a bit far away, so it's difficult to see the numbers. I still think maybe Søren will be the first one to round. But we'll see. It's perfect wind.
Yeah, we have pretty nice and stable wind, and what Zoltan told correctly, on both sides we had stronger puffs, and in the middle there was like a big flat area, and there's like almost no wind, and it's very interesting to see. But oh, it's a big crowd on the upper marks right now. Let's see what will happen among couple of. Oh, look at that! So tight space, so many boats at once. But it seems like on the first position there is a gray hull. Let's see the number. We are right looking into the sun. 119 if I'm not mistaken. Okay. And then it seems behind we have Denmark Søren. And we have then 73, yeah. A little bit in the middle, blue one is 14, then we have 25, then 77, I think, 48, 95, cannot see the green one over there, 115, something like that, 16 could be. In the middle, Italy 22, he did his penalty turn, then 188, then 04. 13, 216 from Poland. It's getting really interesting for second, third, fourth position. Look at this. There are like 4 boats in a line. First one is just a little bit in front of them, 119. Let's see who will take left outer mark and the inner one.
So let's see for the last big. Right, yeah, that's very much boats. But so far, I have to say, we had less contact up at the windward mark with the new gate. So when we're speaking to other sailors, then most of the guys think it's quite okay with the gate solution. So let's see. Now we had the field split up into, we have some boats in the middle of them as well. 160. 25 in the middle goes quite fast. It's Rob Walsh. And far away we have 119 in a quite good position, I have to say. Yeah, that can be a good one. Yes, on the left side they have 48. Quite stable winds today. Not much shifts, quite nice shifts to say it, because it was something you can handle. Still quite a few boats up far. Might give them some luck and reach the windward mark. So, was the first boat almost round. Dropped a bit because he got stuck at the mark. Wow, we had a collision between, I think it's 73 or? No, it's very far away. And the first 48 maybe, yes. And the first boats are going to round now. We have two boats, 7-3 and is that 199? It's difficult to see in the sun. But it 119. Heading down from the last downwind mark, and then it's the finish line. This could be a line finish. Yeah.
I think we're gonna have nice, interesting fight for the third position. We have almost a line now drawn between 7-7, 1-6, and 1-1-9. It's gonna be really interesting because on the first position there's 7-3, on the second position is 160, but for the third position there's basically a line of three boats which are gonna be fighting as soon as they rotate this mark. Maybe the closest one to us on the shore, the yellow one, is 1-6. Maybe he'll yeah, look at him go now. He will separate himself.
Yes, it's Mikael Karlberger from Sweden. He's done it very nice. Going up at third position for the moment. And now heading for the finish line is number 73, Carré from France. Second one, 160 from Italy. And then 16 from Sweden. But from the left we have some boats coming, approaching. Number 13 from Italy. 48 from Spain. We have 73 finished first. And we had a contact. Oh, two contacts just before the finish line. And I think that will be 160, have to make two turns maybe. Oh, this, wow, this was a crowded one. Oh. Number 10 will have to do a turn as well, I guess. Number 10 from Poland, it's Jan Springer. And then Puto from France.
this was so interesting. We were just watching in awe. Couldn't even comment. So many changes. 3 or 4 boats hits. Then again afterwards, Jan lost a lot over there, making a penalty. Look at him still rotating. Oh my God, this was a crazy finish. You did really nice guess once they were going bad with the photo finish. There was so much going on, guys. Well, Zoltan, thank you very much. I hope your guys from Hungary are watching and supporting as well. Of course, not just the IOM, but the rest of the friends and family. Yeah.
Of course. Thank you for joining us here.
Thank you very much, everybody. That was Zoltan from Hungary. We thank him. And we'll be, of course, joining in all of these more and more sailors. So if you know guys here, just send them a message to join us on live stream and to do commentary. Some of them are shy, but there's nothing to be shy about. We are just all here to support this class and to make experience better for everybody. So if you can, send regards, and the best way for them to return those regards is to the microphone. All right, going back to Stuart. Thank you all.
Okay, guys. Star. 190 and 3. Fleet making its way down the near shore, nearest to me, near the rocks. Now the fun starts. Yeah. So, most boats have seemed to have navigate the starboard boats, and we have a clump making their way up on port. Boat 48 making its way down on starboard in a good position. On port, trying to clear the starboard. At least a boat length of spare. In the driving position. So, 47. The front runners now making the way downwind to the downwind gate. We have 3 boats, 47, 44, 25. So 2 of them are Rob Walsh and Guillermo Beltry. Bit of action going on here, trying to just get the jibs on the right side, or the favourite side, to pick up the breeze. .47 and 25 playing a little tactical game. Obviously it's in your favour to be the inside boat going round the mark, first one in. Okay, the first boat is going through the gate. That'll be number 47. In the near side mark, followed by 25. 25 must have felt it touched the mark right, that's a good one again. Personally didn't see it, but that's honesty of the top order, because there was no contact shout for it. And that's really how the rules should be done. It's the sport in principle. So at the front of the fleet now, we have 47, followed by 25, followed by Waniga. The front runners now heading out. Much of the fleet has decided to go earlier and high. Just sorry, holding my breath there. Okay. So 47 and 25 have gone out a good way out looking for wind. And surely they're going to tack soon. They have done. Looking to take advantage now. Pressure out there. Downwind gate. Still we have number 47. Further across we have 116.50. Round the downwind gate are definitely going to be 47 and 25. They'll be tacking inshore towards me. Both cleanly round. Now then, they're both now on stab. Right, starboard. 25 tacking out to port. 47 tacking to cover. I believe it'll be 47. It's got the shorter distance to go. Very close. Yeah, so 4725. Now then, oh dear. So, been a lot of avoiding there. It's far too quick for me to even describe it. And I'm going to leave it to the judges to sort out who's going over in which order of precedence. Being fast and furious. He will be race 7B. It's been a long day. It's now 6:20. It was scheduled to finish racing at 6:30, so this may very well be the last race of the day. Looking at me, there's a few tired boys. I've got one fella fast asleep under the staging. It's been hot and sticky. No names mentioned. we are back and we are down to may very well be the last race of the day. We're under starters orders and we're in the 1 minute countdown. All boats nicely holding position on this line. Bit of ducking and diving from number 4 there. So, 2 boats being recalled, but otherwise a clean start. And we have 2 boats locked together there by the mast. Obviously, they're gonna make them apart. Who knows? We'll have to see if they get separated. Better if they come apart under their own steam. There's always a risk of damage when they're being manually pulled apart. So, the 2 boats that were tangled up being disentangled, although I think their races are effectively over. Certainly for position. One boat looks to Meanwhile, the rest of the fleet are well on the way up to the upwind mark. At this time of day, all you can really see are hull colours, nothing else. Not unless you've got considerably better eyes than I have. Okay. Getting some tired bones and eyes out here today on this course. Easier in the morning when you can make close judgment calls becomes progressively more difficult as the day goes on. The judges there being particularly severe with the last boat round, making him do his penalty. It's not really going to make a difference in the position to him. Just got to stay down and avoid it. You don't want to pick up any more points than you have to. Okay, first one round was through the bottom gate with 48. Valverde. Remainder of the fleet choosing to head out before they commence tacking onto starboard to run down. So as they commence the good position here, picking good wind, well ahead of the others. There are two boats behind him, good distance behind him, who look to be in promising positions. Not sure if it's Soren Anderson looking at the boat, can't make the number out. Probably Pink Boat will endeavour to get his number when he comes back down. Meanwhile, down on the outside we have two more boats here going to tack onto port for the run-in. I think they might get caught out with the rest of the fleet now that's starting to swamp the gate. The run up to it. Yeah. So, number 48, first round. So on the final downwind, a small break here, we have two boats here, 48, and boats now are approaching the bottom gate, and it looks like we're going to get 48 round first, followed by boat 93. Denmark. And then team will be that pink, lavender, pink boat. Came round at number 3 in third position, and with a little interesting duel between them now. I think he's going to get clean across number 28, not in a position to contest third place, although I'm sure he'll be happy with a fourth position. It's going to be very tight though. We've got Oliver Cohen on number 100. He's going to get pipped at the post though. So 100, 38, 156, 84, 12, 7. So 0, 4 and 89 cross. I believe 20 was in front of them. Followed by 11 from Germany, 95 from GBR, 14, 144 and number 90. So looks like the girls have cleared the board, And I'm guessing that's the end of racing for today. We look forward to welcoming you back tomorrow. I do hope the microphone problems are resolved by that time. Yeah. And that's the official announcement from Fred Rocha. Yeah, and racing will be on 10 o'clock tomorrow. 10 o'clock tomorrow. And let us pray we get a better microphone for tomorrow. And I love you and leave you all. See you tomorrow. Bye now.
One, two, test. One, two, test. 1